Welcome, folks. This is Will, K-Mac Vintage. Today is Thursday, September 21st. Oh my God, the end of the year, so around the corner. Just October, November, December left. I mean, 3 months until Christmas. Oh my God, I can't believe that. When I was up in the States for actually VCF and a couple days in Florida, I went into actually Hobby Lobby, and I'm surprised that they're already fully stocked and on display everything for actually Christmas. I mean, we haven't even had Thanksgiving yet. Well, the U.S. hasn't even had Thanksgiving or anything yet, and already all Christmas stuff out. But anyway, I guess it is what it is. It's all ways to make money. Anyway, um, I'm continuing this work on this board, on this SE30 reloaded board that I've been doing. Let me switch cameras here so you can get a view. And let me adjust it. Okay, I have it here. I did finish it, and I have all the chips in their sockets now. Um, I took a video ROM from another one I have. Yeah, I need to make a ROM, but I mean making ROMs is easy. This is the RTC, but this is a replacement RTC chip that I have. I mean, as a matter of fact, I have a couple of them here. I have some more of them here that I make. It's just a AT Tiny sitting on a board that's got its own crystal and everything on it that I mean works pretty well. So it's sitting there. Um, but I'm getting some very strange things with this board. Um, when I when it will boot up sometimes, sometimes from external SCSI, most of the time from internal. So I do think I mean I messed up on this connector when I put it. I had a pin that was bent and missing, so I had to take it back off and fix it and put it back. And I think something is not right. So I don't have any more of these new, but I have them coming. So I may salvage the one from the old board and put it on and see. But I mean, it's see right now I'm not even getting a chime. But I am getting my screen. Let's see if I get there. See, it's acting, and this happens. Let me see if it'll boot up. Yeah, I have the arrow, and come on, come on, come on. No, you see, I'm not even getting booting up. Okay, and everything is here, but and sometimes when I do boot up and I go into Snooper and I run it, it starts the test, and then when I get to CPU, it fails. I mean, it does one bar on the progress bar of Snooper, and then just bombs out. Um, and usually, this sign of this issue, see, now it beeps. Now I get my chime. For some reason, these PLCC chips, okay, and these sockets, a lot of times don't work nicely together. You see, like right now, I'm not getting SCSI again. It's not wanting to boot. Okay, although they're PLCC, they're 42 pin. They go in here. Um, not 42. These are 44. Um, they go in, they fit, but a lot of times these chips are the legs are bent too far in, or they're very corroded and dirty and that, and they don't make good contact. Okay, because on a PLCC socket, when you're putting in the chip, it's not from the bottom. Like if this is the pin leg, like this is the pin leg, this is the bottom of it. It's not here that it makes contact. Okay, like it does when you solder with the board. If this is the board, and the chip sits on there and gets soldered, it's on the side. Okay, because the actually clip of the socket is it's actually spring loaded. You can say, and it makes contact with the side and then wraps down and then comes down, and is the leg of the pin of the socket that's really on the board. So if that's not making good contact, or if the spring is not too well, you're gonna have sporadic behavior. And I've seen that across multiple boards that I've done. That on some I've completely said no, I'm not gonna do sockets at all. I'll do sockets for the smaller ones, for like these two serial. Okay, and this has your this has your memory management chip, and the ADB that's over here. Those are smaller, but even trouble. I think where my problem here is sitting with the two vias, um, which are over here. Okay, and reason why I say the two vias, when I go to pop them out, they come out way too easy, and there's like tension. Okay, I mean it goes in too easy. Okay, on both of them. So I'm thinking I'm gonna take off the sockets. See, that just pops right out. I mean, there's like nothing there. So I'm gonna take those two off, and then I'll test again. I do think also some the Apple Sound chip. Most of the time, I don't like putting the Apple Sound chip in a socket. I would rather have it directly to the board. So I may end up switching this one around too. Okay, and then so I got three I want to do. I'll leave these three in for now. They seem to have a pretty good fit. Okay, but and I'm hoping that that may stop some of my issues that I'm having. I'm having some very sporadic, funky issues. So let's go take out these two vias. What I debating if I'm gonna go to the gym today. I probably will, but probably around 10 o'clock, 10 to 11, around 10:30. Yeah, I may do that. Anyway, so what I'm gonna do now is with hot air, I'm gonna take off these two sockets that I put on. Okay, so those two are off. All right. While I'm here, let me fill up my little bottles with alcohol that I use. I have to buy some more alcohol too. I usually keep two of these on my desk. I keep on saying desk, but I should really use a term like everyone else uses bench. I work bench, but anyway, it's my desk, or table, or whatever you want me to call it today. All right, so I took out these two sockets. I'm not gonna use them. The garbage. Let's switch over to my scope view. There we go. And now what I need to do is I need to clean this. Let's see, how is your view? Got his monitor that's in my way. Hold on, let me move my window here for OBS so I can see it better and give you better focus. There you are. Okay, so this is the first socket location, so I need to clean this. So basically that's just some flux. And wick. Let me zoom this out so you can see the whole pattern. So we're just gonna solder these two directly to the board. Um, okay. Now we'll clean the next one. It looks like a little bit of a tight area, but it's okay. It's not too bad. Okay, so we are cleaned. I'm gonna turn this around so I have a bit better view. Just checking for anything strange. Okay, so grab one of my VIA chips. I need a little bit more flux. If you notice, I put the flux more on the outside. Okay, now I drag solder these, so but I do it my normal way here. My first thing I'm gonna do is I'm looking like at this leg here and this leg here to make sure that they're equally centered on the pads. Then I'll come and I'll tap that. So, oh, it didn't hold. Okay, so now that's holding. And I'm gonna come and I'm gonna look the same thing here. See, now all those are centered. I'm clearing this so I can see that a little bit. That's good enough. Okay, so now that chip should be secured, or it's not gonna shift on me. Okay. I'm not gonna solder one of those sides that I tapped yet, or else I will loosen it. So I'm gonna come here and I'm gonna get this other side. And I'm just gonna drag it along there. Now I can see, can you see the difference between one that's soldered and one that's not? You see how this still looks nice and shiny and there's no pillow there? Now there is a pillow. That tells me that that side is done. Okay, it's kind of hard to see on the scope. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and solder this side too, but I'm gonna turn this a little bit like this because I don't have much space. Okay. I'm gonna come over here now and do the same, but I'm gonna turn this like this. This is how I'm gonna drag. I'm gonna drag from there to here because I got more space that way. Okay. So now we got three sides done. The last one is this side. I'll put down a little bit more flux here. The reason why I added more flux was that the soldering would stick a little bit easier. Okay, now I'm going to clean this because I want to inspect. I want to check each leg connection to the board. Paper towels, yes, I have a roll. I always keep them here. Okay, now I'm gonna bring my scope and I'm gonna hang the board off the table. Don't worry, I'll get you a better view. And see, so now I can see that every leg there is connected well. I switch it around. All of those connected well. On this side, I can't really see too well. So what I do is I use my pick. See, and if I see a nice bridge here, then I know it's good. See, that side all good. Now the last side, again, connected good. Much better connection. Okay, so the first via is on. Go now and do the next one. Okay. I'm not too worried about those little traces there in between. I mean, okay. Say out of all the emails that I get every day, maybe not even 10 are pertaining to me. All the rest is spam, junk. All right, let's get a bit of solder. And again, we're gonna secure one leg. So I'm looking at this one and looking at this one. I come over here, looking at this one and that one. I'm happy with the way it is. Let it cool down, and we are secure. So let's turn this and get this side first. Okay. Now I'll go ahead and then do the one that I just tapped. I'll do this side. I think I have enough flux. Okay. These VIA chips are very important because, especially in the first one I did, that communicates with the real-time clock chip to make sure everything is up and running. The last side, after this, we'll do a test to see if anything has improved. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to do the sound chip. Okay. I mean, it's so funny that I mean I get the machine to boot up sometimes and it runs and everything, but as soon as I go do that snooper test and I try to connect the Apple the actually tech step to it, and I get problems. Now the tech step communicates through the SCSI, and this chip here, this one, this VIA2 has quite a lot to do with SCSI. All right, let's go do our inspection. I'm assuming you can see that okay. I mean, sorry if the focus comes in and out, but I'm holding this all in my hand because with my hand I can move it up and down and I can get the focus better. Nice connections. Okay, let's go give this a test and see. See if it'll boot up from the external. I don't know, but speaker. I knew it was missing something. Yeah, I'm not getting my chime. My voltage is shot I seriously think I need to do this Apple sound chip also. It would be nice if I stick in a ROM, right? Time, screen, arrow, voltages are whole, and it's booting. You see? Look at that. It boot right up. But I may still do that sound chip because I don't like how it's sitting in there. It's very loose. We're booting up. You can see it's flashing there. So it's booting up. Okay, you just heard the chime because I turned it off wrong. All right, let's go see that fixed Sashi Snoop already. I might have a defective CPU because this is a CPU I took from another bound board because this board originally came to me without a CPU. Okay, I'm just testing SCSI. pass. CPU, come on. Come on, pass. See, there it goes. CPU's working. See, via chips, they just don't like those sockets. It was not a good connection. Hmm. CPU test passed. There it is. It did not like those sockets. I may still do the sound chip, so let me stop this test. Let me do a full test, all except for what I can't do. Don't do that one. Okay, let's run. Let's do memory. I'm gonna do the tech step on it also. Now that SCSI seems okay. Let me check on my friend Joakim in Sweden here. Uh, Still doing memory. Very good voltages are holding well, 12.4, 12.6. Alright, memory all pass. PRAM's gonna pass, clock's gonna pass, SCSI's gonna pass. But I do want to run tech step, and after that I may also run AppleCat. Yeah, I knew that VIA was a problem. They sat in they sat too loose in the sockets. And I was doing a CPU test again. CPU pass. Now comes ADB. ADB pass. Now comes FPU. FPU pass. Okay. So I'm gonna shut down because I'm gonna connect the tech step. I didn't quit. Quit. Close. Close. Shut down. Okay. So I need to disconnect this one. I'm gonna leave the power meter. I need to disconnect this one. Let me get the tech step out. Now I am using the new prototype tech step for 2023. New remake of the original. We are gonna have these available to purchase soon from our site. Controller. Okay. Let's get you a view of it. There it is there, so yes, a bunch of cables to connect. I put the speaker up here. First one to connect, I'm gonna connect SCSI. I have two ADB cables to connect. And I got my two serials. This is the outer one. This is the inner one. Okay, so we turn this on. You should see it there on the screen. So now select 3 for SE30, and then I'm going to do the power on mode. The semi-termination missing, I want to add it. Now it's going to try to connect. This should give me a bad chime. That's good. That's not a bad chime. See, I still having trouble with SCSI. So I may have to solder some more chips on. I think that I still have, or it could be the jack. I mean, it could be that very well. It could be, because I don't see nothing wrong with the cable connection. See, trying different ways to get in. See, it's giving me some trouble. So I thinking it's this jack. That's what I'm thinking it is. It's not. So where is his old board? Here's his old board. Oh my. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to. I have to desolder this one, and the best way I do that is by here. And y'all might be saying, "Oh my God, this is a bad way of doing it," but he's got rivets holding that in. Yes, means I need to drill. Okay, now my best way of doing these, because this board is crap anyway, is actually hot air and my manual pump. So let's get to it. You'll see what I mean. What I do is I heat up. I heat these up and I suck them out. Takes a lot of heat, so they're starting to. Y'all see that? See how nice and clean they come? Alright, now come the rivets. There is solder in there. You can see it already melting. Okay. Next rivet. Okay. Then I got one pin here that's bent. I don't need my hot air anymore now. I will need it to take the other one out. Okay, now I have my drill right here because I use it for other things. Right, drill out rivets. See, drill them out. Now this should pop. This should pop right off. Did I do the wrong one? Of course I did the wrong one. I did the 19 pin one. That's okay. At least then you can see how easy it is to come out. There it is. I did the 19 pin one, but it's alright because I need these. Those are hard to find, and I recycle them as much as I can. Let me turn off the tech step. Let me clean off my bench here from all this shaved metal. Oh, let's go to it. Let's take off the correct one now. I should have known that wasn't that many pins. Alright, well, you get to see it again. This time on this one. Yeah, it's not really that much work. Normally, I take these off all the time because I actually reuse them. It's just this time on this board, I had I had some new ones, and I used new ones. Yes, I was able to find a slew of the DB19 connectors. I can put a thing over 2 pins at a time. So basically what that does is that it sucks out 1 pin the first time and 1 pin the second time. I gotta clean out the rivets because I gotta drill them out. Okay. All right, let's check on these rivets. Yep. Again, so I'm just gonna take my drill. I'll come over on the bottom side. Okay. Rivets out. Let's hope I didn't damage anything else. Nope. See, there are the 2 rivets. Okay, I should be able to pop this right off. That 1 pin is bent. There we go. It's out. All right, again, let me clean my bench from all this metal stuff. And let's take a look at how we are here. All right, this is still hot. Ooh, hot. All right, so I have that. Now I need to take the one out of the other board. Undo everything on this board. I may replace this one connection too. It's very hard. Here, I'm very afraid of the heat because as you can see, I've already done some. I already had to take it out once. But we'll go for it. I'll try to put less airflow. Well, at least this solder is newer. It won't take as much. Yeah, see, it's already coming. And this one doesn't use rivets. All right, let's see if it'll pop out. All right, I got it out. That one garbage. All right, it went way over there. I'm gonna clean this off a little bit back here. Yeah, let me clear off this solder stuff from that. I'm gonna just do a quick run of this wick over this. Really, all that is just to clean it up. Okay. I just wanna double check, make sure nothing here is broken. Yes, I know some of the purple's going in that, but as long as I don't have no shorts or nothing, I'm okay. Alright, this side looks good. Let's check the other side. Here is just a ground connection. You see, this is a ground. This is a ground. Ground. All the rest of the connections are on the other side. Okay, let's put in the one I just took out. This is the hard part because of the used ones. The pins are not always nice and straight and easy to put in. Let me do a test from the other side. Okay, so it does go in. Something on this side holding it. Try to straighten this one up some more. That one I can see better, so okay, there we go. Alright, got it in. Make sure all pins are there. Okay, now it's time to solder. So, alright, right now I'm just gonna solder one. Let me see if I'm still on. Because I wanna push it and make sure it's in there good. Hold it. Get the other side. I do the same thing. Okay. Okay, soldered in. I do have rivets I'm going to put back in there. Ay, ay, ay. Can y'all still hear me there? Yeah, okay. I just need to make sure these will go through these holes. They will. So let me rivet it in. That's where those freaking sockets are that I was looking for. Hole in the board has a little bit of solder in it, so it's a bit. A little bit harder in there. Holes are a bit tight. I'm gonna have to run my drill in the hole a little bit. It's really the board. It's going through the plastic and everything. No. All right, let me see if I can get this one back out. Wow, never seen a dental pick bounce that much. Okay. Okay. They're riveted on there. That's the thing that some of them you can solder on, some of them you have to rivet. Unfortunately, the one that came off of that old board is a riveted one. So at least now we're on there good and tight, is it? The connector broke a little bit there, but it's still holding on. On the bottom side, look good there. Good there, all soldering in. Okay, let's go test this thing. Okay, so first off, I'm gonna test this thing to see if it'll boot. Just if it will boot normally. I need to do. I need to do this chip. I guarantee you, I need to do it. Watch. Take it out. I'm gonna reseat it. No. Well, I don't have the sound, but I got the screen. Let's see if I get the arrow. Yep, I got the arrow. And we're booting. I'm not gonna go through the whole boot process. I wanna go straight to the SCSI, the tech step. I need to do that chip. Still a problem. See, I need to do those chips. It wasn't just a connector. All right, so let's keep on moving chips back to the board instead of in sockets. Time is it? 9:36. Okay, so let's do the sound chip. You know what? It may not even be a sound. I mean, it could be a serial issue too. And one of the things I was having yesterday that I didn't do on video, I had an issue with these two serial chips. One leg, um, I was I was I was getting reset low all the time. I was hunting it down and found that two pins on the serial chip were bridged together on the chip itself. Not anything in a socket here. But all I'm doing here is to make sure that these sockets are all good. There's no bridges. No. See what I mean by the legs, by the sides? Oh, you can't see, I'm sorry. Yeah, so you see here what I mean by if these are bad, it's not going to make good contact. I want to get rid of that high point. Yeah, I had a bridge on two legs here, and I think it was on power. And that was shorting, that was keeping the actually reset line low. See, because there's a resistor pack that pulls the reset line high. That's a 1K resistor pack, and it pulls it high to actually 5 volts. And I wasn't getting 1K on that pin. I was getting 0.7, so it was never going high enough. Once I fixed that, it solved a lot of my problems I was having yesterday. These resistor packs are very key to the. See, but if it has a lot of this high stuff here, it's not gonna make good contact. I may have to clean those chips. That could be some of my problems. See what I mean by that? I mean, it looks like it's making contact, but you never know. You never know if that's really making good contact. For sockets and such, I mean, the chips have to be in very good shape. So let's need to end soon because I do want to go to the gym. What I'll do is I'll pause it and go and do my thing and then come back and continue. So all I'm doing right now is I'm cleaning these pads to put this chip down. Probably by the time I'm through, I'll have to get rid of all these sockets. I need to stop using them. They don't work too well for these bigger chips. And these older chips with a lot of corrosion and that. If the chip is 100% clean and in good shape, then yes, I could do it. But and let's take a peek at this chip. Yeah, you see, with that gunk on there, it's never gonna make good contact. All right, let's solder it on. Again, I'm gonna look notches up there. It goes down like this. So let's look at this corner over here. Okay, we'll go to the opposite. I'm looking at this one and that one. Okay, this has been okay. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm looking at 6 and 7. Okay, so now for me not to melt things, I'll be doing then some drag soldering backwards. Okay, this one I'll go the proper direction. But then again, what is a proper direction, right? Okay, fully soldered. Let's do a clean and then inspection. Sorry, I think my next board, no sockets. Has to be a reason why Apple did it without sockets. I mean, I've gotten some boards to work with sockets, but the chips were in very good shape. So I guess it really depends on the board. Well, the chips. So, all right. Hang off the side. All those look wonderful. Again, sorry about the fluctuation in and out of focus. This is just balancing in my hand. All right, that's down. Don't think the issue is solved yet. So, to the SCSI test. We'll go right to the next step. Yes, I need to put in ROM. All right, 3, 2, turn on, terminate. See how that went right away to chime? I didn't have to do anything this time. Test mode is in. And still a problem with communication. So I got more chips to move. I'll do the serial next. Serial and SCSI. Because this tech step relies on SCSI and serial for the communications. So I could still have some problems sitting there. So, but I'll do that later. I'm gonna I'm gonna pause this recording for now and go do my gym and have lunch with my friend. And then in the afternoon I'll be back and continue working on this. So let me clean up some mess here. I need to take a day to do some cleaning on my desk or bench. Anyway, so folks, I'm gonna pause this recording and I'll be back a bit later. We will continue working on this. So anyway, we'll see y'all in a bit. All right, folks, I'll come back. Hope y'all can hear me there. I went to my gym. Oh my God, I'm sore now. Now I really hurt. I met my friend for lunch. Now I'm home. So what I'm gonna end up doing now is I'm not happy with these PLCC sockets. So let me move the blue SCSI. Let me move the tech step out of the way. And what I'm gonna do is the SCSI and serial, since they're right next to each other. Let me switch cameras here. They're right here, serial and SCSI. These two are also for the serial communication, but normally they don't need to be moved. They're pretty good, but one of them was shorted, so it might be fried. So I may have to swap them out with some other ones, maybe. So let's do these two. We are going to get rid of the sockets and solder them directly to the board. I think any future ones that I do, I will not be socketing these PLCCs unless they are in very good shape, unless the chips are in mint condition, let's say. So instead of wasting my time on sockets in the future, I'll just solder them directly to the board. I've had to do this with two other boards that I fixed for other people. I tried the socket approach. No, not gonna do it no more. Okay, those are off. Okay, so let's turn on my soldering iron, get that hot, and let's go to the scope view. There we are. You got one dot on there. What I need to do now is I need to clean this, and anyway I go, I'm gonna have some plastic in the way. And you can't see well, let me try to focus. There we go. All right, so I need some flux. My wick and soldering iron 400. I should try one of those new tips I bought. So just like we fixed the CPU problem with the VS, damn it, I just melted that a little bit. You can see the melt right there. I'll fix that up. I'll clean that up with a knife. Okay, let's clean out this other one. Okay. And now let's solder. Let's do the serial first, the HSI log. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. I can see better and you can see better too. Zilog. Okay, that's this one. Let's check the chip condition. No bridges on the underside. Flux it up. And chip goes on like this. Alright, now what I want to do is center the legs. Let that dry. I'm gonna let that cool down. That is on there good. Now we'll go ahead and get this side. They're both centered good, you see? You see how they're both centered good? They sit, the leg sits evenly on both sides. And we are secure. And I would rather alright, I'm gonna drag this side first and do it angled. A lot of plastic around here. Okay. Three sides done. Do the fourth side. Okay, done. Let's do our inspection. I'd rather do the inspection now instead of going to the next chip, because with the next chip in place, my space to work gets less. So let's come off the edge. And where are we? We are here. That side looks great. Okay. Perfect. And perfect, but just to be sure, we'll go here and do a little tug. Okay. That one is good. Okay, now we're gonna go on to the next chip. Here we are. So this is the SCSI one. And if this doesn't work, then I gotta come and do. All I got left really then is the swim and the ADB. I don't think the ADB is causing the problem. I don't think the swim is causing the problem. So I may check out those two small little serial. I didn't mean to solder it. All I wanted to do was to clean the flux. Make the flux visible. Make it translucent clear so I can see through. Okay, that one's secure. We come up here. That's pretty much good. I normally don't like to solder the side I just done, but in this case, since I'm holding it, I'll go ahead and do all that side. Let's turn. I'm getting some bridge right there, so I need some flux. With the flux, it'll get rid of it. See? Okay. Sorry, I had to answer a message. Okay. One more side to do. Want a little bit more flux over here. Okay, that's it. It makes me wonder if I should go ahead and just do the swim. Let's leave it in a socket and see. Okay, inspection time. Solder, inspect, solder, inspect. Always there. Oh, good. Side looks good. Side looks perfect. And this side also, everything is well secured. Okay, so let's give it a test. Starting to not like sockets. Anyway, let's just do a normal boot test first. Meter for voltages, which by the way, that macometer is our own design. The macometer, 12 volts, 5 volts, negative 12 volts, but SC30s don't show negative 12. Very good little device. Has a DIN connector, a DIN adapter, which is right here. So what we could do is with a ADB cable. Let me show you here. I take the ADB keyboard cable, I plug that into one end, I plug this into the other end down here. And now I have my meter loose. So that's what the adapter does for you. Not every, you don't really need the adapter if you don't want it, but it does make it handy to have at times when you don't want to keep on looking behind the machine. But in this case, as my work is mainly with boards loose on the bench, like this, it doesn't matter. See, chime right away. I should get boot right away. Good screen. Pointer. We're already booting. Um, okay. Oh, well, why are we not booting? And I kind of hung. Getting to a point here and then stopping. I didn't have that before. just stop and let me give us a few more seconds. You know what? Let me do it with bypassing extensions. Maybe an extension that it's hanging on. No. Interesting. So it could very well be something with the two serial chips or something. The swim. Okay, no, something not right. So let's continue. Let's go back and recheck my work, and then at the same time too, I will switch more around. This time I want to do a bit better checking. So all right. Um, this time I'm going to try to rest the board on the edge of the. I'll try to rest the board on the edge of the table here. Basically, that's just to have it a bit more steady. And I just want to check and make sure that all of these are secure. Pretty obvious ones I don't need to check over again. Maybe this one is not secure. No, it is. Okay. Okay. SCSI is all good and secure. Let's check the serial now. No bridges, no nothing. Okay, well, those are all good. So my bet then is, let me do the swim. Sorry about that. All right, let's pop off the swim. I'm gonna do the ADB too. Let's just get it out of the way. Okay. Before I resolder the two small little serial things, I'm gonna take some from another board and test. Let's see. So let me pop off these two sockets. So after this, I basically removed just about all the main sockets. I'm taking the sockets off camera here. You can't see, but the same way that I've done the other ones before. Okay. Those are off. Let's deal with the ADB. It's over here by itself. All right, let's clean this up. And we'll throw that on there. All right, anyway, folks, sorry, I had to pause for a minute there. I already cleaned off for the ADB, so we're gonna put that down now. I've not cleaned yet for the swim. So the ADB again, we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna center it. ADB is a small little chip. All right, matter of fact, I already dragged that side. That side I drag, let's drag this side, but let's get a little bit more solder. So, um, okay, so only one side left to drag on. Where's my soldering iron going low temp? That's why I'm having a hard time with it soldering. All right, I'll check that one in a bit when I check the swim. So now we have the swim one here. So what I'm gonna do is put down some flux like always and clean it. I need it flat since I'm soldering it. If I was using hot air to put it on, then um wick, yes. Okay. This one here I need to be careful with because I got a lot of plastic around me. Again, push the button. There we are. What can you see? Okay, there. I'm gonna anchor down this side, put down some more flux. Let's make sure there's nothing, no bridges or anything anywhere. No, it looks good. Um, there. Okay, slant it down here. Down like this. So here we go. This one's gonna be one of the more difficult ones to put on because I have very little room. Without causing melting of things. There are two sides that are really hard to get on this one. Hmm. Can't escape that damage. A little bit of melting there. Okay, let's hope that is good. Well, let's do a cleaning on them both. Okay, let's go do our inspection. Let's look at this ADB first. ADB looks good. That side. That side good. Okay, now we're at the swim. Okay, this one, I need to rest it on the table. Let's get a better view. And the tight ones like this, yeah, I can see it. I can feel it that it's pretty well put on. But I still like to test it by putting a little bit of pressure on it. See, that side looks good. This side here now, that's really covered that I can't really see too much. The only way is by doing a push. And if it moves, I know it's loose. Okay. We're good. Now the plastic that got a little bit of melted. Okay, really the best way to fix it is with your knife. You come along here like this. You scrape off any melted pieces like over here. Watch this. See? There's a notch there, so okay, let's go test it. Alright, so let's go here. Let's go to my desk view. Let's connect this back up. And everything is in. There we go. And now I'm not even getting. I come backwards. Screen is good. Arrow. Booting. Will I get past that point where it was hanging? So I do think something. Oh, yes, it did go. Okay, it's past it. So yeah, I'm not going to be a fan of sockets anymore. Sorry. These boards are going to be direct solder unless they're good and clean. Small little things like the two cereals and this one maybe and the dips. But for the rest, all right. Let's. A snooper should pass everything. I'm not going to run memory tests. Well, let's just run everything. Can't do serial because I don't have that. Let's run it and see. Let that run for a little bit. One cycle through. Maybe we'll take a little nappy. Bit tired. The gym really did me today. I pushed it. And memory okay, and doing PRAM now. Let's hope I'm recording. How long is this recording already? 2 hours. Okay. This one works, then we will do the tech step on it. Hopefully the connection works now. Testing CPU. CPU passes. ADB passes. FPU is gonna pass. All right, let's bring the tech step up. Laer, the person that this is for, he also does repairs, but he didn't want to do a reloaded or hasn't done them before, so that's why he sent me the board. But he sent it to me. I didn't have a processor, so I need to find out from him if I can send it back without a processor, because if he's a restorer repairer, he may have some laying around, because I really don't have spare processors. All right, let's connect the tech step. Oh, like we can leave the meter, the voltage meter. Let's connect the blue SCSI. You know what? I have a new blue SCSI too. I should be trying that external one. Where is it? I didn't bring it up here yet. Where is it? It's still in the box. I thought I brought it. Wait a minute. I thought I already put that up here on my bench. Oh. No. I need to find that. Oh, I know where it is. Should be over here on this side. Okay, that's the video card thing. Down for the Apple II. No, it's not over here. Hmm. Where did I put it? That's for the 2GS audio. find it. Probably in the boxes down there. Anyway, okay. Let's keep on hooking this up. Don't need the blue SCSI external right now anyway. This one is the one outer, so that socket's a bit hard to go in. I may switch it to a new one. Okay, that's good. Still give me the trouble. So it may be those two cereal chips. The ones from this board are one is very green, the other one it looks good. But it's alright, I can borrow them. Let me look at the other board I have. I have another board too, but it's sitting at customs. Alright, let me borrow these two. It won't take long because I just gotta take them off. And if anything, I think it's only one of them that's fried. Could be fried, I'm not sure. So, let's take it out and see. Make sure it's clean enough. Alright, let's drop this one in here. Alright, so let's do the same thing again. I'm gonna do one at a time because I don't think both of them are bad. See, now they even go into that mode. Let's put this one back in here. He's still problem communicating. Alright, let's try this other chip too. Goes into test mode. Still gives me the problem communicating. Okay. Makes me wonder something with the serial side. SCSI I know is fine. SCSI is fine. It's something totally with the serial side. It's not these two chips, because I get the same thing with the two chips that were originally in here. Where did I put my chip popper? Could it be that maybe I need to solder these on also? Could be. These were the two I took off of this board, put them back over there. I have one other thing I'm going to try. Instead of TechStep, I'm going to try AppleCat. And get that also tests the serial and everything, but it does the test different. Test mode, FA, but then can't communicate. Could be the serial jacks could be messed up. Could be. That's why I want to test. I want to test with the AppleCat. So let's do that. Um, let's unplug this. I gotta unplug everything because I gotta put it inside the case because I need the floppy. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is we are gonna put this inside the case. I have the case right here. Floppy. I don't need hard drive. That one. Where did I put that blue SCSI? because I want to try boot it up once in the case. Oh, I put it. I think I put it right here. Here it is. Powering up inside the case. Keyboard connected, but let's connect that. We got screen, we got arrow, we got boot. Let's see if it boots up completely. Yeah, it's going past that point. Yep. All right, let me get my Apple Cat stuff. I'll show you what that is. Apple Cat is this device. This is my own design. Well, it's actually reverse engineered of the original, and it works. So, see, everything booted up. That shut down. We can undo this. Okay, and we connect this to the SCSI. Basically, all I have here is a connection like this. This is connected to the SCSI. That's it. Okay. Then there's a boot disk that I have to use. So we'll boot off of that. I could switch cameras here. Maybe you can see what it's. Yeah, you see. There it is booting. Oh, I need to. I need to loop this into this. Alright, so Apple Cat, I'm gonna test. Now this is in French, I'm sorry. See, it's telling me I don't have that connected, so something with a communication controller. Maybe that serial chip is not good. I do have a serial problem with this machine. Alright, so let's. What's gonna be easier for me to do? Those two chips. Let me do a quick peek at these connections for this. Nothing there looks out of the ordinary. I love these emails that come in that says that's from Amazon, and when you look at the email address, it's not nothing like Amazon. They're like using special character symbols and all that. Your account is on hold, and all your last order. That's all it says. Thursday, 21st September 2023. Uh huh. Yeah, right. I haven't ordered Amazon a couple weeks. So, nope. I know your gimmicks. All right. I I don't see where those ports are bad. So, I'm leaning. You know what I'm gonna try first because it's something that doesn't cost me anything. I'm gonna replace those resistor packs because they're just dips. I have I have replacements. Thought I had them close by, but they may be buried a bit deeper. So let me send something here to. This may be one of my easier fixes. Sorry, I had to send that message out. My some issues with cousin and that. These are brand new out of the born resistor packs that can't buy no more. Bought some before they all sold out. And these control serial. They have a lot to do with serial. And I have replacements. I have a new. Sorry, you can't see. See these two resistor packs here. So let's throw this back in here. We're gonna run the same app cat again because it's easier for me than having to bring out all those cables for the tech step. The Apple Cat runs off of software. We're gonna be attempting to put all of that into a ROM that then you can boot. We're gonna try, and we haven't tried it yet. We have the boards reverse engineered. Be nice if I plug in the keyboard cable, right? Okay, that didn't help. Okay, well, was not them. I hope was, well, the thing is that those sockets made some difference. Those sockets. Let me try the other cable. Just for shits and giggles. Three, four, five, six, seven, eight. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nothing is bent. Boom. Not the cable. Okay, so we are going to solder some chips to the board. So where are we now? So let's take a look at these two sockets. Let's make sure these are giving me good contact. Could be you. Could be you failing, but then a lot more things would be failing. At least I would think a lot more things would be failing. I'm just popping off these two sockets. Okay, sockets are off. Let's bring it here so we can see and clean. I need you later anyway. May look like some things are bridged, but they weren't. Usually when I take off a socket, it leaves some of those battle scars. This is really the first time that I have to solder these on. Usually I've been able to leave them in sockets and they work. Okay, what do I need? Flux. Wow, these leave no room, boy, I tell you. These are like the FPU sockets and the FPU chip. Boy. I come in with a different soldering iron or a different tip because my space there is very limited. Okay, I want to inspect this one. A little bit off center there, but it's okay. Yeah, you see, I was afraid of this one. This side here, I don't think none of these are soldered. Nope. Trying to get that little bit of solder out. All right, let's check and see if these are now stuck. Yes. Telling you, very little space. Something here that I don't like. This one is bent a little bit too much in. Okay, we're good there. Next one. Oh boy. Small little sucker, but a real pain because it's in a very tight spot, and the footprint is real small. He didn't make it them. See if I can secure this with this iron. Secure. So I got two of those that are not secure. Okay, one side done. Now I can see why I like sockets for these small little chips. It may not even be these. That's my problem. It might be the bigger cereal chip. Sides. You have enough flux on there. on the backside. And I don't mean that in a fun way. Okay. Might not look like a lot of solder on those, but they are soldered. They are touching. I blow on that for me to get some of that out of the way so you can see better. See? Yeah, I'll come back. Don't worry. Are soldered down. All right, let's test it. Sometimes this camera don't want to come back there. Okay. That's just one of the things about reloaded boards. I mean, you don't know what chips might be damaged also. I mean, some of them I can test, some I can't. Put the cable. All I need here now is the Apple Cat. And away we go. Oh, mouse, keyboard. So I say everything else of the machine is pretty good. Now what you need to solve the serial problem. I may have to go dig into the schematic and take a look and see. Matter of fact, I have it open. Let me see where my serial is. The serial, yeah. Could very well be the 8530 because really it doesn't do anything else, but I could check the address lines and data lines to make sure that they're going to it. think it's a Zilog is bad. I may have to switch that Zilog. But before that, I'm gonna pause the video, y'all. I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna rest my eyes on that a little bit and just walk away from here so that I could, um, wrong mouse. So I could think and just um, step away from the issue sometimes. Sometimes that helps. So I'm gonna pause the video. I'll be back in a bit. Okay. All right, folks. I've come back from a little rest. Meantime, I developed like a little headache, so I just took some Advil to try to help. But anyway, so where I'm at with this now is I need to replace this. Let me move these things out of the way here. Yeah, I need to remove this serial chip and put on a different one. Um, I have some spare chips here somewhere. Uh-huh. Let me see if any of these is a Zilog. Of course not. I have a SCSI here, but not a Zilog. But it's all right. I think those are pretty common. I don't want to sell. I don't want to rob from one of my other boards. I have 6 here. Zilog, there you are. It's an old board like this, but let me see how this chip looks. Oh, chip looks pretty good. Let's take it off. That's a nice thing when I buy donor boards. I buy junk boards to have donor parts. So enjoy this board. Had a lot of stuff missing, but it has the one item on it that I need. He's loose. So let's take a look. Hot, so I gotta be careful touching it. Yeah, the legs look nice and purdy. So there it is. Let's see if that will. Oh, 530. So this one says a 004. This is 008. They should work. If if not, let me see what's on old classic. I have a couple of those classic boards sitting down here. Yeah, this one has a 4, so let's take a 4 off just to be safe. Just let me put same tit for tat. So far on this board here, I've had to provide RTC, a processor, a video ROM. Okay, chip is off. So we'll save that as 008. Let's see how the 004 looks. Yeah, this one I gotta clean. So 2 days at the gym, and my body hurts. I just started going back to the gym. So my body's busy saying, oh, hell no, you're not doing this to me. But yes, I am. And I will win. So basically what I'm doing here is just to clean off. Oh, wrong soldering iron. You know what, since I have this tool, let me see where I have my little wrench. One of these, I don't know where that is. Did they give me a new one? Maybe they gave me a new one. I want to change this. Oh, I don't need a wrench now for this one. This is a new type. I want to change this tip on this soldering iron. Give me 1 second here, folks. This one is a DC4, TSC4, BC2. I think those are the only ones that I bought. DC4, yeah. BC2. I think I'm gonna try the BC2. Nice marketing inside a test tube like that. New tip. Let's see. I'll save the old one. I'll put that back in here. Always good to have the old one because I tell you, once I I actually broke one. I broke it right in half. See? And tip. Okay, that's clean. Now let's take the old one off of the old board. Put a little bit of shielding here to protect some of those plastic pieces. Now, if this is not the problem, then I have to check and see about these two ports. Maybe one of them is not in best condition. Okay. There you are. It's gonna melt right away. The board's ready to cool down a little bit. Careful here, I got some plastic around here. Oh, I don't have the sockets there anymore. I took them off. Did go and melt that. I melted that scuzzy board a little bit. Okay. I had a message come in. What was it? Okay, let's put down some flux and we're gonna go solder this chip on. For you, what's your orientation? Like this. And let's see how this new tip does. Let's clean you. Put some solder on you. I want to raise the temperature now. did order some food to get delivered. There we go. Let me go ahead and drag this. Y'all can see that, right? Yes. I need to get a manicure. Fingers look rough. I guess that's another reason why some wear gloves. I don't know. I find wearing the gloves, my hands sweat too much. Okay, that's two sides. Okay. Someone said they were streaming tonight at 7:30. Let me see if that's 7:30 my time. Oh, she's already live. You know what, folks? I'm gonna pause this. Well, I wanna. I'm busy using this, but let me go and just make an appearance. I'll be right back. The serial issue is fixed. Okay. Right now, it's running the Apple Cat stuff on it now. Anyway, what it's doing, after replacing the two sockets for the 30 chips, those two small little suckers. After replacing the SCSI, the not SCSI, serial chip. Okay. After replacing the two resistor packs, which now I can put these old ones back on there actually. Okay. I can put these old ones back in there, and hopefully they will. Let me try to straighten up the legs a little bit. Anyway, I can put those back. After replacing the two jacks on the back, the two DIN 8 plugs, still nothing. Still gave me the same problem. When I run Apple Cat, the serial would fail. But if you remember in my first video, I had to replace one of the 74 175 chips, and the other one I could not tell what the markings were on the chip. I couldn't tell the actual orientation because there was nothing on it, so I just put it on. Well, I should have remembered that because I put it on wrong. Okay, when I remembered that just a little while ago, I went and I flipped it around. It still gave me the same problem, but then the damage was already done. The chip was fried. So if I'm not mistaken, I think this is the chip here. Let me see. Yep, that's it there. Because this is the other. I don't know what this one is. See, sometimes when I can't tell what these chips are, I just replace them. But anyway, this one is bad. And that reminds me, I need to buy a bunch of those 74 175s because Mauser sent me an email today saying that they're becoming obsolete and the life. For the version I'm buying, another one will probably replace it, but so anyway, so right now this is doing the Apple Cat test. It already passed. You see, it's already passed the serial part. So now it is doing the. And this is all thanks to this. I don't know why my lighting is so. So bad. I don't know what's up with this camera. Anyway, um, I put some more brightness on it. Okay, there we go. A little bit too much brightness, but anyway, it works a bit better. The the Apple Cat is just this one little card here. Okay, this is what's doing the testing together with the software. Um, these cards are hard to find. I have reversed it. This is my own made one from the original. A couple of things on it, so I have more of these. I have more of these coming that I'm gonna make them available. I gotta figure out something to do about a cable here, a SCSI cable. Probably try to make something similar. 25 pin, like actually that. But most of it is the software. What would be nice is that if we can make a boot ROM and have all the software on it. So now it's still doing more testing. Now it's got to do the long one. This will take 50 minutes. Oh my god. No. Do I got that much? And it locks up during all of this period. No, no, I'm not gonna do. I got too much RAM in there. That's why. 50 minutes, no. But with that working, let me disconnect. Oh, the disk is in there, but it will come out. I'm gonna I'm gonna get the tech step now. Now this should work. So again, this is the new tech step that's being released soon. You will be able to buy it from our wonderful website, gamacvintage.com, where right now you'll find a bunch of other products. Oh, you'll find do something. I think I messed up that cable. Mm. You'll find the ROM Sim Programmer version 2.0 with a nice acrylic clear case. You'll find 8 megabit ROMs that are compatible with Big Mesa wires. It's based off of the Big Mesa wire ROM image. So printer, I think that one's the printer. And then we add our own boot image to it. It's our boot image has a lot of extras in it. Okay, turn this on. Tech step time. So let's see if I can zoom into the tech step for you. Where's my controller? Zoom. So now you can see what it says. I'm gonna do 3, 2, power it on, 1. Should go into diagnostic mode. Good. Still telling me a problem. Alright, let me switch these two around. Maybe I have them in the wrong ports. Yay! There we go. That's what I was waiting for. Okay, so now we can do. Now the one test is gonna fail is the audio because I don't have the audio cable connected. So here I'm gonna press 3 and all. I was gonna start doing all the tests. Same test gonna take a bit because it did 16 megs. It's not a low amount. So this machine is good. I am happy with it now. Wow. 3 hours and 12 minutes. I should have remembered I put that chip on backwards. But it's such a minor chip that I don't think of it. I mean, I always instantly start thinking of the bigger issues. I should have remembered. I should have remembered that one chip I had and I put it on backwards. See, now it's testing serial. Gonna fail here. I need to get a sound. I need to get an audio cable and just connect it. It's just a standard barrel connector. I mean, so jack, but it's okay. We will go here. We done all those. You see, sound failed, so the only one left after that is ADB. So we'll do the ADB. And we passed. That's it. Okay, so if we go back here now, let's go to more. We can do drives, but I don't have any drives connected. Verify CPU ID. You see? SCSI termination on, SCSI functions, SCSI term power, SCSI term check. Okay, there's a SCSI power. Oh, that's kind of nice. Bus scan, device at ID number. Okay, so we have here. I don't have nothing connected, so nothing's gonna show up. Okay, so it's all there. The power that we're at 4.9 volts. Normal is 4.8, so we're good. I say this board is okay. This board is perfect now. So let me go put the tech step away. One little 175 chip cost me a good 10 hours worth of work. That damn little sucker. Can you imagine that? That small little damn thing. That's how we learn. That's how we learn about these things, right? Anyway, let's connect the SCSI. This is the SCSI 2. I want to go back to this camera here. Let's give you a view here. I put in my meter also. I don't have the keyboard connected. It's already booting up. Oh, it's booting up off the disk. I need to eject that disk. There it goes. So Laer, your board is finished. Now I'm gonna put these two. That's the wrong one. There's one. Okay. I'm gonna put these two resistor packs back in there. Um, yeah, I'm gonna put these two resistor packs back in there, and then we go from there. Here, even if I go run Snooper now, Snooper's not gonna matter because it's not gonna check. You did send me some ROM and memory, so I'll try it. I'll try that on your board. Oh no, this one has a broken pin too now. See, these are. You know what? I'm gonna leave those two resistor packs in there. These are much different. They're different type of resistor packs. It's got broken legs on it. But you know, it'd still be interesting to see how these things are made because I just ordered some new ones that are probably similar to how these are made. Oh my god, these things, no wonder they were giving me trouble. These things would have never worked. There's even any resistors on here. Look at this. They're just completely. Huh. Anyway, alright, well, we're gonna leave those actually resistor packs on there. I don't even want to mess around with these. I have another one here. Let's see if we can open this one up and see. That's the bottom. There's nothing there. Yeah, you see, these things are in so bad shape. Look at that. No wonder. Yeah, I don't feel comfortable putting these back on there. So on here, I want to try it with your memory that you sent me and your ROM. Your ROM. Alright, so the only thing, I think I'm gonna take off this socket that's down here and just put this directly onto the board. That's your RTC chip. That's your RTC clock. I still gotta put the piece of metal back here. So let's give this a shot and see. This is your ROM and RAM. Damn, my eyes really going south. To think of it, man. How long ago did I start doing these boards, and look at me now. Mm, mm, mm. The ROM is not seated good. Ooh. Ooh, I may have some broken traces here. Hmm. I don't like this. I don't like this ROM. Bound Mac SC30. Yeah, I think this also ate some into the ROM. Even the chips have some corrosion. These legs look like they're barely making contact. Very dirty. Mm. I'll give it a shot and see. But I'm gonna do it outside the case, I guess. Speaker. SCSI is already there. All I need is my power cable. Hmm. Then I ate Belgian backup. Promise. Let me try ROM is pretty much similar to that one. And I think it is exactly the same. Mm-hmm. Exactly the same ROM. See, I got battery problem too. I mean, sorry, RAM. See, it doesn't like this RAM. Alright, let's pop some of it out and see. See where the problem sits and see if it's this. Alright, it's the second set. Needs more memory. Okay. I mean, I can send them a new RAM, a new ROM. I can send them a 2 MB stock ROM. That's a drop-in replacement. Won't have any of the bells and whistles in it. Okay, there it works. Okay, so that's working. Works. But you see, this is my ROM. His is definitely shot. I mean, I could try to fix this. I could pop off these chips and resolder them back on, but I'll ask him and let him and see what he wants. I mean, yeah, I can give him a 2 MB ROM. I do have I can make one and just put the stock ROM on there. Ooh, how come now you don't want to boot? What happened? How come you don't want to? My black harness here has got some bad stuff in it. Something bad. How come you don't want to boot now? It boots. I put in this memory, it doesn't want to boot. Yeah, see? Now it's booting up fine. See, there it is. I put in the other memory, it doesn't want to boot. That's boot. Okay, well, we're gonna try this again. Hmm. I can't just put in two, I need to put in all four. Check my soldering underneath, I don't think so. Okay, arrow. Disk icon. Is the 240 chip bad? The 240 chip is the one that controls the paging between the two memories. See that again? Oh boy, time to look at the schematics. Into the memory section. Here. See, that 240 is what controls RAM, read write A and B. But oh, 240 chip. Could be that resistor pack too. That resistor pack is a 22 ohm resistor pack. Uh, this sucker be bad. All the legs are all good. Don't see nothing broken. Or the resistor pack. Let's see if I get 22 ohms on all of these. Now this is just a normal, a straight through resistor pack, nothing special. Twenty-two, 22, 22, 22, 22. Let me do a quick scan on these on my soldering work here. So I had 22 across all of those. Sorry, I forgot I didn't switch cameras. Trying to go to the scope camera, but it's not letting me. Okay, there we go. So what I want to check is, are these soldering points here? I'm checking here now. I'm leaning towards that 240. Okay. What I'm checking here is to make sure if I see any broken traces between. No. Okay. Well, I don't think what I just did fixed anything, but just for shits and giggles, let's go take a look. If not, then I gotta change that 240. That's really the only thing I can think of that would be giving me this memory problem. Switching cameras is. Aye, come on. There we go. No, that didn't switch it. Time is it? 8:52. I got a couple more I'm gonna stop at 9 today. This video is already 3 hours, almost 4 hours. Let's take off this 240 and we'll put on a new one. I've had these go bad on me before. Let me find. No, that's a resistor back. Another resistor back. 240. Here we are. Prefer not to use hot air here, so I'm gonna clean this up. And then I'll just solder it back. Mm. Even the computer's getting tired of this video. Even it's saying, I've had enough, I've had enough, I've had enough today. This ain't a 240. Too small. What chip is this? Before LS240. F240. F240, yeah. Hmm. guess the one in that pouch is too small. Maybe I just stuck the wrong chip in there. F240, yeah, I had the wrong chip. This again looks too small. I think that was a problem when I bought these first ones. I bought them too small, and then I bought them again, and I bought the right size. Cause these are way too narrow. But I took them and I put them in the bag of the correct one. Oh shit! Where did that fly to now? That's not the correct one. Justin is streaming right now, but because I'm busy recording too, I can't really go watch that and do my recording here. All right, let's put some of this stuff away because if this don't work now, I am done. Um, put some tape on it. Maybe in a year's time when I'm cleaning, I'll find it. Okay, that's this. Brooke, you're done for tonight. Everything. Mm. Okay. Okay, now they don't want to come up. Okay, well, I don't know why this thing. Let me. I think it's Stream Deck. There we go. Okay, well, look, we're there. It booted up. It booted up. Let's see what so much memory this is telling me. 8. So it's not seeing some of the memory. Something is still not right because because my Sims alone is actually 16. I actually 16. Means I still my memory alone. Oh, 8's be damaged. See, now I don't want to boot. Hmm. It was not the two. It was not the 240. Because that one chip that's still sitting in the socket. Because I pushed down on that and it booted up. Let's see what it registers. You know, if those Sims are 8, then those Sims make 8, 2, 4, 6, 8. Each one is 2. And if I put them in together with mine, I should have, you see, they're 16. I should have 24. So the 240 is fine. Something there it does not like. Something there it does not like. Mm. And this is the only. Thing here. Oh, let's see. Aye, why does this not want to go to my scope now? Okay. What do you see down there? Could it be causing some problems? Maybe. Alright, and then this is another thing that I've seen on some of these, that this is a bit too close. I mean, there's not enough gap, so it's not making contact. The gap here, you see? I've had that before. There's some more junk. Okay. Last try. After this, that's it for tonight. Look at that. Look at that. See? Little bits of copper sometimes in there, and it's booting up. See? And it's booting up. So I should get 24 megs. Let's hope it's booting up. It's sitting there. Yeah, there it goes. Okay. Oh, the freaking serial thing is what pisses me off. I mean, it's something I knew. I knew I put on that chip, and then I wasn't sure. And I said to myself, "Well, if it doesn't work, I'll have to switch it." And then I forgot. I totally forgot. Okay, what's our memory? 20. So it's seeing, so that's 4 megs. Or is it not seeing everything? It picked up 4 megs. I don't know if that's the full amount, but one way to find out, take out mine and put in just this in the front and see. Four or are you 8? Could be 4. Could be 4 and the other one's smaller, 512s or. All right, that's it. I'm shutting down. So we've done quite a lot. I'm just about done with this board. Boy, was it a pain in the ass one. So I need to put my memory away in there. This is his other memory. So this here should be 2 megs, I think. So that's 4 and 2. They should give him 6, but let's see if we get 6. Ay, 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 this memory again. Probably giving me a sad map. My cables is causing that problem. So we passed 4 hours. Yes, we have 4 hours and 5 minutes. Oh my God! Sorry. This is such a long video, but covered so much on this today. Um, a big learning, a big learning experience here on this SE30. But I think it's wrapped up now. There's really nothing wrong with this 240. So I'll put this in with my other 240s. See what our memory is. So that was 4. So yeah, 5. Wow, it's not even seeing all of it. Unless that's just 1 meg, unless that's just 256, and yeah, that's just 1 meg. Wow. Okay, we're done. I am done, folks. That's it for today. I am finished. I am going to sleep. I wake up like at 5 anyway, and I start working again, so we are good. So anyway, sorry again. I apologize for the video being so long, but we did cover quite a lot of stuff today. We fixed all the SCSI problems. We fixed all the VIA problems, and the serial. We finally figured out what it was. So it was a good learning experience. Um, this is what it looks like now. Only thing I left to put down is the metal frame for here, and that's in the garage because I wire brushed it and repainted it. I am gonna take out the socket too for this RTC chip, and then I'm gonna solder that directly onto the board. Um, so yeah, if you all like the video, please do a thumbs up for me. You can find all of our stuff at kmacvintage.com. I am also on Ko-fi. Well, kmacvintage.com. If you go there, it will take you to to the actual Ko-fi site. And I'm just trying to fix the video here. Yeah, it'll take you to the Ko-fi site, and then from there you can do donation if you want to. Anything would be helpful. Look at our shop, look at our products. Version 2 of the programmer is there. Some more ROMs are there. I'm going to be making some more 8 megabyte ROMs because we're down to like, I think, 3. So, Laer, I gotta speak with you and see what you want me to do about this ROM because your ROM is bad. Your memory is good, but the ROM is bad. See these nice little cases that my friend Joaquin printed for me? And they can hold the ROMs. There are slots in there, and all of these are my ROMs. So, and I have another one here, but I'm using it with other stuff on it. But the nice thing is that they are stackable. There, you see? You can stack them. So, anyway, do a thumbs up for me if you like this video. Comments appreciated. And Laer's board, I think this is the wrap up of it. In my next video, I may just summarize it and just let you see the final product. Then I gotta do a massive cleaning on it. But anyway, that's it, folks. Y'all have a good night. Thank you. Bye bye.